And if you're just joining us, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Monacan High School. As we're soon about to start our first game of the morning of our Northern Conference Championship set. It'll be the minor matchup between the Midlothian Mustangs taking on the Mosey Raiders. Providing live commentary, music, entertainment for this morning's game. Also, today's game is currently live streaming via YouTube. Much love and thanks to the RVA Sports Productions who get us our live footage if you're not here in the stadium. Also, music today is brought to you by CQL RVA. And also, it's a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that only CQL personnel, players, coaches, are only allowed on the track. If you're a one of those, please remove yourself from the track, please, and thank you. So we're set to begin live action as the Raiders won the toss. They'll elect to receive, so Midlothian will kick it off to Mosey to begin the game. Again, the winner of this game will head to next week's Super Bowl as they'll wait the winner of Salem and Harrogate. That game goes on later on this afternoon at 5 p.m. at LC Bird High School. And Northern Conference action underway. Outside kickball fails to go 10 yards, so we'll see Mosey's offense to begin in Mustang territory. It'll be first down and 10. in quarterback keeper by Reed Temple toward the left side, countered right back toward midfield. As a herd of Mustangs were there on the stop. It's going to be a loss of 3, second down and 13. And leading the charge on that last attack was number 62, that's Will Hammond. Great run there by Hawkins. He picks up about 12, third down and 1. And a line up the middle. That's going to be a first down for the Raiders. The Mustangs there on the stop. Those who keep the job going. Ball spotted at the Mustangs 28. Keeper by Temple again, and only a short pickup there. He's met by number 5, Max Miller. So Temple picks up a yard, second down, 9 yards to go. He approaches the 5-minute mark. Temple hands off Hawkins. And the Raiders are going for the first time today, first down and 10. Hawkins gets the carry once again. That's Will Hammond again coming to the rescue to make that stop. The Hawkins picks up 4, second down, 6 yards to go. And the end around goes to Hawkins.
Run up the middle, extra point is good. So Lawson Crouch sprinted in for the Raiders' first touchdown of the Mosley lines up, onside kick, and let's see, it's going to be Mustangs football. The football failed to go 10 yards. So we'll see the Midlothians offense for the first time this morning. Let's see how they respond on that last Raiders touchdown. First down and 10. First down play goes to Knox Milner to the left side. Milner's got the first. Bulldozing Raiders in front of him. Milner tackled right at the 22. Explosive run on Milner's first carry. He was shoved out of bounds by Eli Newsome, number 0. So beautiful run by Milner. They're 2-3 yards outside of the red zone. Ball spotted at the 23. And it's a keeper by Trey King. Dipping, dodging his way, and surrounded by black jerseys. And he had absolutely nowhere to go. And leading the charge on that last attack was number 44. That's Ben Bosman. Second down play, draw goes to Milner. Lowers his shoulder, surges forward, and then a bunch of Raiders were there on the stop. So that brings up third down and 9 yards to go. King with the fake, bootleg to the outside, and the Raiders waiting for him right at the 22-yard line. As that brings up fourth down and 10. So 30 seconds left in the first. Raiders looking to make an early stand here. Mustangs looking to keep their drive going. They need to get to about the 13-yard line. Fourth down play. King drops back, looking to throw, and he sees his first sack of the game, and it comes in a pivotal moment. That's going to be a turnover on downs. It is Eli Newsome again, coming up with another big stop. And that takes us to the end of one. We'll start the second quarter. Raiders will go back on offense as they lead 7-0. We start the second quarter. Mosley back on offense after the turnover on downs. Ball at their own 25. As the handoff goes to Hawkins to the outside. He's got the first. Tackle across the 40. It is Trey King again coming to the rescue to make the stop. Mosley going tempo. The handoff goes to Hawkins once again as he breaks tackles, and eventually a pair of Mustangs were there on the tackle. That was again Will Hammond along with number 10, Carter Smith.
Let's go Raiders!
So pick up a 3-yard, second down, 7 yards to go. And the keeper by Kimball in trouble, dropped in the backfield. That's Carter Smith again. As he comes through the backfield untouched, and that's a loss. It will be 3rd down and 16. Third down play, run up the middle. That's still his feet, brought down around the 45-yard line. As that brings up 4th down with 7 yards to go. down play, they give it to Hawkins up the middle, and a herd of Mustangs storm to the football. He was hit right at the line of scrimmage. And that was Knox Milner crew, along with number 71, Kyle Keel. So that'll be a turnover on downs. Midlothian back on offense in Mosley territory. It'll be first down and 10. Just under 5 minutes. First down play, Milner gets the carry, and he's met by a bunch of black jerseys toward the right side. So no gain on the play, second down and 10. Second down, Milner, the carry. Nowhere to go again. Bosman was there on the stop for the Raiders. Third down and 11. This will be a power run. King calling his own number. Makes a man miss. Make it 2, and he couldn't get away from the third one. That was Ben Bosman again making another tackle for the Raiders. Brings up fourth down and a long 6. And the first timeout of the game will be used by the Mustangs. That'll stop the clock at 2:34. So resume play after the Midlothian timeout. They're looking at a fourth down and 6. Mustangs need to get to the 32-yard line to keep the drive going. And King will hand it off to Milner, trying to make a little magic happen, and he will be tackled short of the first down marker. And a bunch of Raiders were there on the stop. Leading the charge was number 16, Connor Hargrave. So the Raiders force another turnover on downs. They're back on offense yet again. First and 10 at their own 34. Just under 2 minutes, low snap, direct snap goes to Bauserman up the middle. He's got the first down and then some. Trey King trying to make the tackle, and he's brought down across the 45. That'll be a first down for Mosley. And a nice tackle there made by number 12, Thomas Judy for Midlothian. So Raiders going tempo here. Bauserman up the middle, and a herd of Mustangs are able to bring them down. And it's Will Hammond and crew leading the charge on that attack. And a timeout will be spent by the Raiders. That's their first charge timeout. So we'll resume play after the Mosley timeout. It's first down and 10, ball on the Mustangs 43. And around goes to Crouch. And he is brought down after a short pickup. Will Hammond again making the tackle for the Mustangs. So Lawson Crouch picks up one, third down and 9. With 1 minute left until halftime. For both teams with 2 timeouts in their pocket. Campbell rolls to his right and tries to get it to Crouch. And it's secured at the 25. He caught it on his tail. And a timeout will be used by Mosley. That's their second charge timeout. Stops the clock at 30. So a miracle throw turns into a shocking catch. As Crouch's awareness was on high display there. And we resume play after the Raiders timeout. We have 1 left. Mustangs have 2. 30 seconds left. First down 10, ball at the 25. Handoff goes to Hawkins. Up the middle, and a herd of Mustangs storm to the ball. Kion Field leading the charge on the attack. And a timeout will be used by the Raiders. That's their third and final charge timeout. 20 seconds left until halftime. Second down and 9 coming up for the Raiders. Ball at the Mustang 24. Reed Kimple calls his own number, and he stumbles and trips in the backfield. Again, Mosley out of timeouts here, so you're going to hurry up and get on the line to get off one last play. And it's a keeper again by Kimple to the outside. Turns the corner. Reed Kimple is shoved out of bounds by Trey King, and time will expire. So that takes us to the half. With the scores, the Mosley Raiders at 7 and the Midlothian Mustangs at 0. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause for both Mustangs and Raiders cheerleaders as they're set to perform their halftime routine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for both Mustangs and Raiders cheerleaders. Great job out there, ladies. Keep up the hard work. And the second half between Midlothian and Mosley will resume shortly. So the second half set to begin with Mosley set to kick it off to the Mustangs. Mosley currently has a 7-0 lead over Midlothian. And a little poop stick onside, caught right at midfield, and it will be first down and 10 for the Mustangs. Nice recovery there by Jathan Marshall, number 26. First down play, handoff to Knox Milner up the middle. And the crew of Raiders were there on the stop. So only a pickup of a yard. Second down, 9 yards to go. Milner again gets the carry, drops right back at the line of scrimmage. And the tackle was made by number 3. That's Christopher Heron. Third down play, Trey King calls his own number. He stretches it to the outside, turns the corner, breaks a tackle, and tackle right at the 40. And that will move the chains for Mustangs first down. So King just got enough, and he'll keep the drive going. And direct snap to Milner, runs it up the middle, breaks a tackle, make it 2, make it 3. Milner brought down at the 26. And again, a bunch of Raiders were there to bring him down. Lawson Crouch led the charge on the attack. So another first down for the Mustangs. Ball spotted back at the 28. And a high snap over King's head. Ball is still loose. And it is recovered by the Raiders. And a turnover the Raiders took advantage of. They got the ball, and back on offense they will go. So a costly turnover for the Mustangs. First down and 10 for the Raiders at their own 41. And an official timeout is called on the field. And direct snap up the middle. Bosman calls his own number into open space. And Bosman, one man to beat to the outside. Ben Bosman, touchdown Raiders. 58-yard touchdown sprint, and the Raiders extend their lead to 13. That's the point coming up. Raiders line up for the extra point. End around to Crouch. He's in there. So with 3:03 left in the third quarter, Mosley leads over Midlothian 14-0. A squib kick up the middle, fielded and recovered by Knox Milner around the 45. So the Mustangs go back on offense, down by 14. Let's see what happens on this drive. It'll be first down and 10. First down and 10. King looking to throw. Hit while he's thrown. That's incomplete, nearly intercepted. And the Raiders front line applied the pressure there. And that brings up second down and 10. Second down play. King tripped up in the backfield. It's Ben Bosselman again, coming up with the big hit. That could be a loss of 3 or 4 yards. Brings up third and long. As we approach the 1-minute mark. Mustangs need to move the chains. They have to get to the 45-yard line. Raiders looking to make another defensive stand on this drive. Direct snap goes to Milner. And Knox Milner taps the X, but Milner pulling away from the Raiders defense. And the Mustangs get on the board. Touchdown. It's a 55-yard sprint that the Mustangs needed, and they got it from Knox Milner. Extra point coming up. Mustangs lining up for the extra point here. Milner, the lone back here. Direct snap. Milner again. And he lowers his shoulder. He gets it in. So mandatory extra point. Midlothian needed. They got it again from Milner. And with 16 seconds left in the third. Your score, Raiders 14, Mustangs 7. And an onside kick. Oh, it went off a Raiders player. It went off a Raiders player. It's recovered by the Mustangs. Unbelievable heads-up play there by Midlothian as that football danced off of the foot of a Mosley Raider. And the Mustangs back on offense. It'll be first down and 10, ball at their own 49-yard line, and that is how the third quarter will come to a conclusion. As we head to 4, Raiders still lead over the Mustangs, 14-7. And we're set to begin the fourth quarter. Sean Hicks here providing you live commentary for this morning's game. Also today's game, as well as the junior-senior games, are currently being live streamed by RVA Sports Productions via YouTube. Much love and thanks to them. Also live music brought to you by Media Central RVA. As we start the fourth quarter, Mustangs are back on offense again after the onside kick recovery. Ball at their own 49. And direct snap is to Milner again, who's had the hot hand for the Mustangs, and he continues on this run. It's not Milner. Oh, he pulls away. That's a touchdown, Midlothian. This time it's a 52-yard sprint. And Knox Milner, with 2 home run plays, have pulled within 1. So Midlothian needs the extra point to tie things up here. Milner to the left side. Trying to will his way through. Milner is short. Extra point, no good. A bunch of Raiders were there on the stop. Leading the charge on that attack was Noah Anderson, number 10.
That's the stop! That's the stop! How about that?
So with 7:46 left in the fourth quarter, your score, Mosley 14, Midlothian 13.
Let's go, CJ! Go, Benny Hanna!
And onside kick again, ball dribbles past the 50, but it will be recovered by the Raiders. So Mosley back on offense. It will be first down and 10. Ball at their own 49. Right snap up the middle. Balzamain calls his number, dragging Mustang defenders, and he picks up a hard-fought 2 yards. For the Mustangs there on the stop, leading the charge was number 55, that's Briggs Knight. Second down play, penalty flag thrown on the field. Prior to the snap, offsides is called against the Mustangs. That's a 5-yard penalty. Will replay second down.
The clock's not running. Wake up! Wake up!
Run up the middle, that goes to Hawkins, and he's brought down at the 40-yard line. Keel was there on the tackle. So that brings up third down and 2. And direct snap up the middle. That's a first down. As Bosman again calling his own number. He's brought down at the 36-yard line. The Herta Mustangs rally to the football. Hammond leading the charge. First down play is Bosman again up the middle. And the herd of Mustangs once again storm to the football, bring them down after a short gain. And leading the charge on that attack was number 2, that's Connor Swinson. Handoff. Hawkins finesses his way forward, brought down inside the 30. Kyle Peel again on the tackle. As it brings up a 3rd down and 3 with 3:30 left in the 4th. And direct snap up the middle, Bosman powers his way forward across the 20, 1st down, Mosley. And Trey King was there on the stop. Raiders keep the chain and the drive going, and they keep the clock running, under 3 minutes left in the game. And both teams with all 3 timeouts in their pocket. 1st and 10, ball at the 19. Here's Bosman again, this time to the left side, and he's brought down. Herd of Mustangs once again rally to the football, and a timeout will be spent by Midlothian. That's their first charge timeout with 2:35 on the clock. Also, we can have a junior roster for the Jacobs Jaguars. Please bring that up to the announcement booth. Need a junior roster for the Jacobs Jaguars. Please bring it up to the announcement booth, please, and thank you. And we resume play after the Midlow timeout, 2nd down and 10. Temple, hands off to Hawkins. Hawkins, and still fighting forward is Peel and Milner. We're able to bring him down across the 15. And a timeout will be used by the Mustangs once again. That's their 2nd charge timeout. Stops the clock at 2:23. We resume play after the Midlow timeout. 3rd down, 5 yards to go. And direct snap again, Bosman surges toward the right and cuts up the middle. And the herd of Mustangs were able to bring him down. And Mustangs will use their third and final charge timeout. That last tackle was made by Palmer Koenig, number 20. So we resume play after Mustangs use their final timeout. A pivotal 4th down and 3 coming up. And the Raiders will get the Mustangs. It's a false start penalty called against the Raiders. So it's a 5-yard penalty, and it'll be a replay of 4th down. And a timeout will be used by Mosley. That's their first charge timeout. Also, following the result of this matchup will be the Northern Conference Championship Junior matchup. That matchup will be between the Swift Creek Cougars and the Jacobs Jaguars. So stay tuned for that. So we resume play after the Raiders timeout. A pivotal 4th down coming up. And another penalty flag thrown on the field. Prior to the snap, false start is the call against the Raiders. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty, and it'll be a replay of 4th down.
Come on, Raiders! Let's go!
So now it brings up 4th down and 13. And the end around goes to Crouch to the outside. Crouch turns the corner inside the 5. And he extends forward. He will be short of the end zone. No, officials talking. The officials are going to talk. One is indicating a touchback. One is saying that he's out of bounds. They're going to talk. It's a touchback called on the field. So Crouch fumbled the ball and went through the back of the end zone. Thus, that'll be ruled as a touchback. It'll be Mustangs football, 1st down and 10. And a timeout will be used by the Raiders. That's their second charge timeout. So we resume play after Raiders timeout. First down and 10 for the Mustangs. Ball at their own 20.
Let's go, Eli! Come on, big!
First down and 10, direct snap goes to Milner. And Milner is chopped down after a short gain. He picks up maybe 3 or so yards. The Crew Raiders storm to the football. So again, Mustangs out of timeout, so we got to work quick. Second down, 6 or 7 yards to go. And direct snap, it's Milner this time to the right side. He surges forward, brought down at the 25. And it's Newsom on the tackle. Third down and 4. So third down and 4 coming up for the Mustangs as we approach the 1 minute mark. Direct snap, Milner. Up the middle, Milner has enough for the first down and move the chains. It'll temporarily stop the clock. And it will roll once the ball is set. So first down and 10 for the Mustangs, ball at the 33. And Mustangs, they will spike the ball. It will stop the clock at 47. Second down and 10. And a timeout will be used by the Raiders. That's their third and final charge. Timeout. And we resume play. Second down, 10 yards to go. King drops back, heaves this one deep to Kyle Field, and it's broken up at midfield. Incomplete. Great secondary play there by Brooks Faber. And it brings up third down and 10. Third down, 10 yards to go. Direct snap, Milner to the left side. Breaking tackles, brought down at the 40 or at the 35-yard line. The Mustangs got to hurry up. It's fourth down and 8. So big time play here. 15 seconds left in counting. Mustangs looking to get on a play here. Raiders looking to make one last stop here. And direct snap goes to Milner. Milner is hit close to the first down marker. And he stayed in bounds, and that is how this game concludes. Mosley Raiders will head to the Super Bowl to represent the North. So a thriller of a game as the Raiders outlast the Mustangs 14-13. So they'll represent the North in next week's Super Bowl as they'll wait the winner of the matchup between the Salem Church Cowboys and the Harrogate Hurricanes. That game will take place tonight at Elsie Bird at 5 p.m. And if you're just joining us, good morning and welcome to Monacan High School. As we're on to game number 2, the Northern Conference Junior matchup. It will feature the Swift Creek Cougars in red, taking on the Jacobs Jaguars. There will be light. Sean Hicks here providing you live commentary for today's game. Also, all 3 games, previous one, this one, and then the following one, are currently being live streamed via YouTube. Much love and thanks to the RVA Sports Production team for providing us with the footage. Also, today's live music is brought to you by Media Central RVA. So the Jaguars set to kick it off to the Cougars, and we are underway. Onside kick. Ball is still loose, and eventually it's recovered right around the 32-yard line. That brings up first down and 10 for Swift Creek, ball at the 32. First handoff of the game goes up the middle. That's to C.J. Jefferson, number 4, pulling his way forward. That will move the chains for a Swift Creek first down. So a nice run there by Jefferson. First set of downs for Swift Creek. Ball at the 42. And it's Jefferson again getting the rock. Up to the right side. That's a first down and dragged from behind around the 36. And a penalty is called on the field. This one is against Swift Creek. And it's a holding penalty that will bring them back. First down play, Whitaker throws it, and it is completed for the first down. That's the Quamir Steele coming up with the big time catch, and an early timeout will be used by the Jaguars. That's their first charge timeout. So it's a first down play. The ball's at midfield. Whitaker hands off to Steele as he powers his way forward. A bunch of Jaguars were there on the stop. And leading the charge on that attack was number 1, that's Rel Peterson. Second down play, 8 yards to go. Or 2 yards to go, excuse me. Whitaker hands it off. That's to Jefferson again, and that's a first down for Swift Creek. first down play in the round. That's to Carter Jennings, number 13, and Jaguars able to surround him and put a halt to his run. As that brings up second down and long. Also, to all you Jacobs Jaguars fans, there are currently a 50-50 raffle that is going on. You can purchase tickets for $2. Also, the cash prize will be, or the winner will be announced after the senior game. Again, you can sign up for that with QR codes that are located outside the bathroom, near the food truck, and on the home side ramp. There's a false start penalty called against the Cougars. That'll be a 5-yard penalty. Will replay second down. Also, those interested signing up for basketball for Jacobs, you can do that online on the JAA athletic website. As we bring up second down and long, ball spotted back at the 42-yard line. The handoff goes to Steele. And Jacob Jaguars players surround him and bring him down to the turf, right at the line of scrimmage. As it brings up third down and long. So no gain on that last play. Rolls to his left, has a wide open man, that's Jefferson with the catch, and then he's shoved out of bounds around the 32. As that brings up fourth down and about 8. Fourth down play, Whitaker. Heaves it to the corner, and oh, he caught it! And triple coverage, what a catch there! And that's a first down for Swift Creek at Steele again. My goodness, what a snatch in triple coverage. And it keeps the Swift Creek drive alive. And it's first down and goal, ball at the 10. Run to the right side up the middle. Premier Steele powers his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cougars. And a heck of a play there by Steele. He gets his first score of the morning. And Swift Creek strikes first, extra point coming up. And penalty flag is thrown on the field. Holding is the call against Swift Creek. So that penalty would take him back 10 yards. Will be a replay of the extra point. Whitaker looking to throw. Throws it to Jefferson, trying to cut his way up the middle, and he is still chopping his feet, trying to go forward, but the Jaguars put it into that extra point, no good. So with 2:15 left in the first quarter, Swift Creek leads over Jacobs 6-0. So Swift Creek lines up to kick it off to Jacobs. Talon Terry lines up to kick it off. And directs line drive kick, fielded at the 50-yard line. So we'll see the Jaguars offense for the first time this morning. It'll be first down and 10. First down and 10 will be a sprint to the left side. Oh, he's pulled around at the neck. Premier Steele is there on the stop. So that brings up second down and long. So second down and 12 coming up, just under a minute left in the first. Toss play to the right side. That goes to Rel Peterson, and he's brought down at the line of scrimmage. And a good tackle there made by number 8. That's Nasir Harrison Young. So no gain on the play, third down and 12. And time will expire. That will take us to the end of the first quarter. And it's a score, Swift Creek 6, Jacobs 0. start the second quarter. 3rd down and 12 coming up for the Jaguars. Drops back, screen pass caught by Peterson into open field. That's a 1st down. Rel Peterson on the run. Cougars trying to bring him down, and it takes 5 of them to do. 1st down, Jacobs. Heck of a play there by Rel Peterson. Able to turn that screen into a great play as he keeps their drive alive. Making that tackle was number 99, that's Kamari Pittman. First down play, tossed to the left side, powers his way forward, brought down around the 12 or 13 yard line. That was Aiden Gates, number 7, finessing his way forward, picks up about 3, 2nd down with 7 yards to go. And it's a run up the middle, penalty flags thrown in the Jaguars' backfield. And this one is coming back. Holding is the call against the Jaguars. So that holding penalty will be a 10-yard penalty. I'll take him back. Brings up 2nd down and long. Ball spotted back at the 23. And direct snap goes to Rel Peterson, who sprints toward the left side, and to the end zone he goes, but there's a penalty flag again in the Jaguars' backfield. And it's another holding penalty called against the Jaguars. And it looks like a timeout will be used by Swift Creek. That's their first charge, timeout. So we'll resume play after the Swift Creek timeout. It's 2nd down and 30 yards to go. Man goes in motion. Gates has his number called. Another penalty flag and the Jaguars backfield. As he's wrestled down to the turf. So a legal shift penalty is called against Jacobs. That penalty will be declined. That brings up 3rd down and long. So the ball spotted back at the 35-yard line. And a timeout will be used by Jacobs. Stop the clock at 5:43. That's their first charge. Timeout. Excuse me, it's their second charge. Timeout. And we resume play. 3rd down and long. Jet sweep goes to Peterson to the outside and tackled from behind after maybe a pickup of 1. And again, making that tackle was Nas Harrison Young. Drops back, keeps this one deep, and is incomplete. That was nearly intercepted there. And a great secondary play there by Cam Short, who's able to be in the area to break that up, and that will be a turnover on down. Swift Creek will go back on offense. It will be 1st down and 10. So 1st down and 10 for Swift Creek. Ball at their own 36. As Whitaker hands it off, it goes to Steele, who throws a guy off of him. Steele refusing to go down, and then it takes half of the Jaguars team to bring him down. Penalty flags thrown on the Swift Creek sideline. It's a personal foul penalty. Face mask is the call against the Cougars. So that penalty will take him back to the 26-yard line. It will be a replay of first down. Handoff up the middle goes to Jefferson. And he only gets a short gain on the play. Second down, brought down at the 30. And direct snap goes to Carter Jennings to the left side, and he is brought down out of bounds. Nice play there. That was Rel Peterson who was able to sprint and bring him down. So no gain on the play, third down. And jet sweep goes to Steele to the outside. Oh, tackled right at the ankles. That's a perfect hit there. He only picks up 5 yards. It brings up fourth down and about 11 yards to go. And the clock will stop, and a timeout will be used by Swift Creek. And we resume play after the Swift Creek timeout, fourth down and 11. As Whitaker lines up in shotgun, penalty flags thrown on the field prior to the snap. False start against Swift Creek. That's a 5-yard penalty. It will be a replay on fourth down. snap over Whitaker's head, and he's going to have to fall and recover it. And it will be deep in the back of their own territory. It will be a first down and 10 for Jacobs. Ball will be spotted at the Cougars' 12-yard line. So a short field in front of them. Let's see what happens on this drive. First down and 10, handoff goes to Peterson, and he is dropped in the backfield for the loss. Heck of a play there by number 50, that's LaShawn Price. So a loss of 3, second and 13. So just under a minute left until halftime. Jacobs trying to score for the first time today. As they're at the 15-yard line. And the keeper up the middle and brought down inside the 10. And the clock will stop and a timeout will be used by the Jaguars. That's their third and final charge timeout. It will stop the clock at 24 seconds. Third down and 7 coming up. And the direct snap, it goes to Peterson. Runs one over, and a Cougar was able to bring him down the backfield. It's the man of steel, Q Steele, there on the stop. And as it brings up fourth down and long, and time will expire. And that will take us to the half. And with the score, it's Swift Creek at 6 and Jacobs at 0. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause for both Cougars and Jaguars cheerleaders as they're set to perform their halftime routine.
I'll be right with us. Like, y'all just got an extra big break. You know how much overtime I got this week because I ain't had practice? You know how much overtime I got this week because I ain't had practice? Two scores tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for both Cougars and Jaguars cheerleaders. Great job out there, ladies, and keep up the hard work. Also, a swift happy birthday to Cougars coach, J.R. Johnson. As the second half between Swift Creek and Jacobs will resume shortly. And we're set to begin the second half. Swift Creek set to kick it off to Jacobs to get things underway. Onside kick. And fielded and recovered. He took a shot there. And we'll see the Jaguars offense to start things off the second half. They're down by 6. It'll be first down and 10.
It's the line. We're in the restroom. Yeah.
First down and 10, and well, it's a loose ball, a little bad exchange in the backfield, but Jaguars are able to recover it. That's going to be a loss of 5 yards. Brings up second down and 15. Second down, 15 play. Burrow's pass is incomplete. As that brings up third down. As we try to get it to Ethan Naylor, number 11. As it brings up a third down and long, Jacobs need to get to right around the 40-yard line to keep the drive going. Third down play, Naylor gets the carry, and he is chopped down to the ground. That's a nice tackle there made. That was number 5, that's Grayson Quarles. So no gain on the play once again. Fourth down. Fourth down play, Burrows throws a strike in the middle, it is caught. And that's going to depend on the spot if he has enough or not. And he does, just enough, 15 yards on the dot. That's a first down for Jacobs. First down play. And trouble drop for the loss. It is Nas Harrison Young coming up with another big time tackle for Swift Creek. So that's a loss of 5 yards, second and 15. Second down play, Burrows drops back. Looking for somewhere to throw, eluding defenders, and then he is sacked for the loss. And once again, it is Nas Harrison Young. So back-to-back plays there by the big fella. As that brings up third down and a distance. Third down play, it's a fake draw. Peterson calls his own number. Breaking tackles and then drop down to the ground. Nice job and teamwork there by the Swift Creek defense. Eventually, Premier Steele was the one that was able to bring him down. And it brings up fourth down and long. Falls back at the 39-yard line. So about 2:30 left in the third quarter. Fourth down play, James goes for it, and the pass was a little too high for his intended receiver, Aiden Gates. And that'll be a turnover on downs. The Cougars will take over on offense. It'll be first down and 10, ball on the Jaguars' 39. First down and 10, Whitaker hands off to Jefferson, who finesses his way up the middle through the Jaguars defense. And Ethan Naylor was the one that was able to bring him down. So that'll move the chains for a Swift Creek first down. All right, so officials move it back. It'll be about a yard or two shy, second and short. Handoff, Jefferson gets it again. Jefferson, ooh. He saw daylight, but the turf monster got him that time, but nonetheless, that will result in a Swift Creek first down. Handoff up the middle. That's to Steele and a pack of Jaguars were there to surround him, bring him down to the turf. And time will expire. That will take us to the end of the third quarter. as the Cougars still holding on to the 6-0 lead. And we start the fourth quarter, 2nd down and 9. As Whitaker hands it off to C.J. Jefferson again, powering his way forward. A bunch of Jaguars surround him and bring them down.
Come on, Rob! I want to say you got your money on that.
As that brings up 3rd down and about 7 yards to go.
Thanks up. Dude, if they get a first down, they're here to hold it, bro. They're here to hold it. I'll be here for the game, right? I'll be surprised if they get a first down. Let's go.
Whitaker with the fake, and he rolls loose. Right now he's going to run, and he is escorted out of bounds right at the 17-yard line. So only a short pickup there by Whitaker brings up 4th down. And the end around goes to Steele. Penalty flags thrown in the Swift Creek backfield. As Steele is refusing to go down. He's in for the end zone, but it appears this one will be coming back. Illegal formation is the call against Swift Creek. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty, and it will be a...
That's right. Put the ball right there. You're right, bro. Good job, bro. Right there. We'll take it.
All right, so we'll resume play. It'll be 4th down. Whitaker drops back, feeling the pressure. Looking to throw, and he's going to be sacked in the backfield at the 32. So, big time play there by the Jaguars defense. They come up big when they need it. And back on offense they'll go. It'll be 1st down and 10. First down play, Burrows throws it, and too high for his intended receiver, Rel Peterson. That falls incomplete, brings up 2nd down. Second down play, Burrows throws it, and a little high for his intended receiver. That was to Gates. As that brings up 3rd down and 10. Also, if we can have a senior roster for the Jacobs Jaguars, please bring that up to the announcement booth. Please and thank you. The Jaguars break out the huddle, 3rd down and 10 with 5 minutes left in the 4th. The direct snap goes to, that's the Peterson to the outside, chased from behind and thrown down to the ground. And it's Nas Harrison Young again coming up with the big hit. And as that brings up 4th down.
So Harrigan is right.
So it brings up a 4th down and 9 for the Jaguars. They need to get to about the 40. Michael Burrows throws it on the money, caught by Peterson. Trying to break tackles and drop at the 35. And a great tackle there made by number 6, that's Kingston Carroll. So that will force a turnover on downs. The Cougars go back on offense. It'll be 1st down and 10. Direct snap, that's to C.J. Jefferson. Finessing his way through, but a penalty flag is thrown in the Swift Creek backfield. And this one is coming back. Holding is the call. So I hold a penalty called against Swift Creek. That will be a 10-yard penalty replay of first down. And direct snap goes to Steele, and Steele gets chopped down after a short gain. So actually it'll be a loss of a yard, so it brings up second down and 21. Also following the result of this game will be our final matchup, our Northern Conference Championship senior game between the Midlothian Mustangs and the Jacobs Jaguars. So stay tuned for that. Second down and around goes to Carter Jennings in open field. Jennings turns the corner and he is shoved out of bounds, but again, penalty flags thrown in the Swift Creek backfield. And it's a legal formation is the call against the Cougars. So I'm marking back 5 yards. It's a replay of second down, and it's second down and 26. And another penalty flag thrown on the field as Jennings having his number called once again. And it's a legal formation called against Swift Creek. Yep, so that illegal formation penalty, that will be declined. So the result of that will be third down in a distance. Ball spotted at the 48. As Whitaker hands it off to Jefferson up the middle. And a bunch of Jaguars there to bring them down. Clock will stop, and a timeout will be used by Jacobs. Now stop the clock at 1:36. And we resume play after the first timeout was used by Jacobs. brings up 4th down and long, ball spotted on the Jacobs 48. So 4th down play, Whitaker heaves this one deep, and that is incomplete. That pass was intended for Carter Jennings. Just a little bit out of his reach. So that'll force a turnover on downs. Jacobs will take over on offense. 89 seconds left in the game. 2 timeouts in their pocket. Let's see what happens on this drive. 1st and 10.
Oh, that just to lose in the 3rd round. We know who the real bellboys are.
And whistles blown on the field. Penalty flag thrown on the field. And it's a false start penalty called against the Jaguars. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty. It'll be a replay of 1st down. So 1st and 15, under a minute left. Burrows drops back, heaves it deep, and this pass is broken up. It was nearly picked off by Kingston Carroll. As it brings up 2nd down, and a timeout will be used by the Jaguars. That's their 2nd charge timeout. It'll stop the clock at 40 seconds. And we resume play after the Jacobs timeout. 2nd down and 15. Burrows drops back. And Michael Burrows just going to take off here, and he is literally shoved to the ground by Premier Steele. And Jacobs going to have to use their 3rd and final charge timeout. Burrows was tackled inbounds and kept the clock running. So Jacobs will use their 3rd and final. Stops the clock at 25 seconds. And we resume play. 3rd down and 15. Jacobs out of timeout. 25 seconds left. Jet sweep goes to Aiden Gates. In trouble and hit only after a pickup of maybe 2 yards. As that brings up 4th down. So Jacobs, this will likely be the final play of the game here. Burrows. Still on his feet, hit while he was thrown, and that pass is intercepted, and it's Kingston Carroll. But there is a flag in the Jaguars' backfield. It's a personal foul, roughing the passer call against Swift Creek. So the game's not quite over yet. So that'll be a 15-yard penalty, and we'll have one untimed down. All right, so first down and 10 after the personal foul, roughing the passer penalty. Is an untimed down, all or nothing here. Jaguars need to get to the end zone to tie it. Swift Creek makes one more stop, they head to the Super Bowl. And a timeout will be used by Swift Creek. That's their first. And we resume play after the Swift Creek timeout. So untimed down here. Jacobs needs a touchdown to tie it up. Swift Creek makes a stop. They're headed to the Super Bowl. Burrows through the middle, incomplete, and that is how this game will conclude. It will be the Swift Creek Cougars representing the North in the Super Bowl. So that takes us to our final score, Swift Creek 6, Jacobs 0. So Swift Creek will await the winner of the Harrogate Hurricanes and Salem Church Cowboys. So the start of the game of that time will be at 6 p.m. at L.C. Byrd High School. Coming up next will be our matchup. It will feature the Midlothian Mustangs taking on the Jacobs Jaguars. The winner of this game will go on to face the winner of Dinwiddie Generals and Hopkins Bobcats. That game will go on at 7 p.m. at L.C. Byrd High School. Sean Hicks here providing you live commentary for today's game, live streaming by RVA Sports Production via YouTube. And the music brought to you by Media Central RVA. There's a little squid kick in the middle. The official's going to dig at the bottom of the pile, see who comes up with it. It appears it will be recovered by the Jaguars. All right, so we'll see Jacobs' offense for the first time to start things off. It'll be first down and 10 at their own 45. First down play, that ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. That pass falls incomplete. It looked like Luke Campbell, number 10, may have got a hand on it for the Mustangs. As that brings up second down and 10. Second down play, direct snap goes to James Meeks to the outside. He's got the first, and then some. He's shoved out of bounds by Maxon McCauley, number 5. So nice sprint there by Meeks, moves the chains for a Jaguars first down. New line of scrimmage at the 37. Jet sweep to the right side. That's the Christian Bagby, number 4. And he is brought down in open field. It's Maxon McCauley again with the hit. So that's a pickup of about 6 yards. Brings up second down and 4. Second down and 4, handoff goes to Meeks up the middle, and a herd of Mustangs. We're there on the stop, and it's Evan Cole, number 66, leading the charge. So that brings up third down with 2 yards to go. And end around, that's to Brendan Hensley in trouble, and here come the Mustangs, able to bring him down right back around the 31-yard line. Sam Lopez and crew there on the tackle. down play, end around. That's the Bagby. Trying to go forward, and the Mustangs are able to push him back. Min Jun on, number 13. Storming to the football to bring Bagby down. So the Mustangs anchor down, they force a turnover on downs, and we'll see the Mustangs offense. For the first time this afternoon, it will be first down and 10. Ball at their own 32. Morgan throws a screen, caught by Lopez. In trouble, ooh, sandwiched there by a pair of Jaguars. And a nice hit there by Brendan Hensley, number 1, and Carter Walton, number 85. So that's a loss of a yard, 2nd and 11. Second down and 11, draw play goes to Min Jun on, in trouble, and here come the Jaguars storming to the football. A bunch of Jaguars were there on the stop. Leading the charge on that hit was number 10, that's DeMonte Franklin. Third down and 14 played. Riker Morgan pump fakes, heaves this one deep, all dangerous throw, and it's nearly intercepted. And Brendan Hensley almost came up with it. Pass was intended for McCauley, as that brings up 4th down. So it brings up 4th down and a likely punt situation for the Mustangs. And Jackson Hughes, number 2, will punt this one away. It's blocked. It's blocked at the line of scrimmage. That was Walton who was able to get a hand on it as he came through the line pretty much untouched there. So the Jaguar special teams comes up big, and they have a short field to work with. It's 1st and 10 at the Mustangs 30. And a draw play as Meeks gets the carry, and a herd of Mustangs were there on the stop as Anderson Walsh leading the charge along with Bowen Parnell, number 28. So only a pickup of 1 second down. Second down play, in around. That's the big B, dropped in the backfield. It's Anderson Walsh, back-to-back tackles. So nice discipline there, play there. Brings up 3rd down and 14. Third down play, Tyler Bigelow drops back, throws a screen, it's caught by Meeks. And then Meeks is brought down at the 25-yard line by Levi Furr, number 37. So an early but important fourth down coming up. Jaguars need about 5 to move the chains. Mustangs looking to make another defensive stand. And direct snap goes to Meeks. And Meeks, oh, he's in trouble. Surrounded by Midlothian Mustangs in the backfield. And a whole bunch of them. Leading the charge on that hit was Cam Badri, number 34. So the Mustangs once again anchor down and put a halt to the Jaguars' drive. Back on offense, Midlothian goes 1st and 10. As the Mustangs break out the huddle, 32 seconds and counting left in the first. And direct snap is going to go to Anderson Walsh, stretching it to the perimeter, and then he is thrown literally out of bounds by Jace Meeks. And time will expire, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. And the game still knotted up at 0 apiece. And we start the second quarter, second down, and about 9 as whistles blown on the field. All right, we head down to live action. Second down, 9 yards to go as Morgan hands it off to Walsh. And Walsh runs into a wall there. He picks up about a handful of yards on that play. And that brings up 3rd down and 4.
You're exactly right.
And penalty flags thrown on the field. Prior to the snap, offsides is the call against Jacobs. And that's a 5-yard penalty, and then the result of that will give the Mustangs a first down. So first down and 10, handoff to Minjun on, and the Jaguars all over that play. And that brings up second down and 10. Second down play, Morgan. Surveying, has a man, and it's incomplete. The official said Macaulay caught it out of bounds. So that brings up third down. Third down play, Walsh gets the carry. And nowhere to go. Bunch of Jaguars were there on the stop. As that last tackle was made by, that's number 9, that's Bennett Besnich. So a fourth down play, Mustangs lining up, looks like they're going to go for it here. Morgan in the pocket, throws the corner route, and it is incomplete. It was off the hands of Anderson Walsh, couldn't quite reel that one in. And that will be a turnover on downs. The Jaguars will take over on offense. It will be first down and 10. And a timeout is called on the field by Jacobs. That's their first charge. Timeout. Stops the clock at 7:04. And we resume play after the Jaguars timeout. First and 10, the ball on the Mustangs 41. Bigelow looking for the screen. He's going to be sacked in the backfield. And that's Cam Fodry. His presence has been felt early in this game. He comes up with the sack. And that brings up second down and long. Second down play action, and that is caught. That's Hensley with the reception, and the Mustangs rally to the football to bring him down, only for a short pickup. Sam Lopez and crew there on the stop. Brings up third down and 13. Third down play. Quick handoff goes to Meeks, and again, nowhere to go. Only good for maybe 2 yards. There's a herd of Mustangs right there on the stop. Evan Cole leading the charge. The Jaguars break out the huddle. 4th down and 11. Bigelow rolls to his right. He's got a wide open man. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was off the hands of Jace Meeks. And that will be a turnover on downs. The Mustangs go back on offense. It will be 1st down and 10. First and 10, Morgan throws a screen, caught by Minjun On. And On powers his way forward, brought down at the 47-yard line. So a nice pickup there, 4 yards, 2nd down and 6. Second down play, Minjun On gets the carry, and he's got the 1st down, powering his way forward to the 45. And Brendan Hensley was there on the tackle. So nice run there by Minjun On. He brings his team into Jaguars territory. First down and 10. And it's a quarterback keeper by Morgan. Right from Morgan to the outside. He's brought down just inside the 40-yard line. So Morgan picks up about 5 yards, 2nd and 5. As that last tackle was made by number 88, Jaden Dyer. 2nd down play, Morgan throws it. Oh, it's intercepted. Oh, it's picked off by the Jaguars. That's a heck of a play. And it's Carter Walton. He got right in between On and another receiver, and the ball just fell right into his hands. And the Jaguars got the turnover they needed. They go back on offense. It'll be 1st down and 10. First down play, fakes and meets, throws it to Baggy with the catch, and he is wrestled out of bounds right at the 47. And Anderson Walsh was there on the tackle. And a timeout will be spent by the Jaguars. That's their 2nd charge timeout. Stops the clock at 1:55. replay after the Jaguars timeout. 2nd and 11. Ball spotted at the 47. Bagby in motion. Bigelow heaves this one deep to his receiver. Oh, it's caught by Henley. First down, Jaguars. McCauley was there on the tackle. Hensley went up about 2 levels to grab that football out of the air, and it keeps the Jaguars drive going. But there is a flag on the play.
Looking at the white hat.
Yeah, so the call was an eligible man downfield. That was called against the Jaguars. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty. It'll be a replay of 2nd down. So Hensley's play is erased. 2nd down and 15 coming up for Jacobs. Ball at their own 41. And it appears to be a false start penalty called against the Jaguars. So that's a 5-yard penalty, and we'll be playing 2nd down. So 2nd down and 20 coming up for the Jaguars. Bigelow throws a strike, and it's a little too high for his intended receiver, Christian Bagby. As that brings up 3rd down. Third down and 20. Bigelow throws the screen. It's caught by Meeks. And Meeks is met by a herd of Mustangs right around the 40. Anderson Walsh leading the charge. And an injury timeout is called on the field. That's number 2, Jace Meeks. He's able to walk off the field under his own power. That's good to see. All right, so a timeout will be used by the Mustangs. It'll be their first charge timeout. Also, a couple of quick or earlier game score recaps. In case if you did miss earlier game's action. For the Northern Conference minor game, the Mosley Raiders were victorious over the Midlothian Mustangs in a tight thriller game, 14-13. As for the junior game, Swift Creek was victorious over Jacobs in a low-scoring defensive game at 6-0. Again, Mosley will play the winner of Salem and Harrogate for the minor game. For the junior game, Swift Creek will also play the winner of Salem and Harrogate. Those games will go on in the evening time at Elsie Berg. And a timeout will be used by the Jaguars. That's their third and final charge. Timeout. And we resume play after the Jacobs timeout. It's 4th down and long. This ball spotted at the 43-yard line. And Jacobs will punt this one away. It's a beauty fielded at the 30 by McCauley. Ooh, McCauley takes shots there, and then eventually he's brought down by a bunch of Jaguars. And leading the charge on that attack was number 55, that's Gunnar Colden. So the Mustangs back on offense. They have 2 timeouts in their pocket, 40 seconds and counting, 1st and 10. Morgan throws a screen, caught by Minjun on rumbling, tackled across for the 1st down. And the clock will stop, and a timeout will be used by the Mustangs. That's their 2nd charge timeout, and it stops over 22 seconds. So we resume play. 1st down and 10 for the Mustangs. Ball at the Jacobs 45. Morgan drops back. Heaves this one deep to his receiver. Oh, it's in and out of the hands of Sam Lopez. Couldn't quite reel that one in. And that brings up 2nd down. Clock stops with 15 seconds.
No doubt.
2nd down play. Morgan tosses this one out of bounds. Ball's incomplete. Stops the clock with 9 seconds. He tried to get it to McCauley there. A little bit of miscommunication there. 3rd and 10. Third down play, Morgan throws a strike and too high, too far for his intended receiver, Maxim McCauley. And that brings up fourth down with 4 seconds left. The fourth down play, Morgan throws it, middle of the field, caught by Walsh. Walsh trying to get away, and he will be brought down at the 30. And that is how this first half will come to a conclusion. And your score, Mitlow 0, Jacobs 0. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm round of applause for the Jacob Jaguars cheerleaders as they're set to perform their halftime routine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for the Jacob Jaguars cheerleaders. Great job out there, ladies. And the second half between Midlothian and Jacobs will resume shortly.
I'm not lucky, I'm blessed, yes. Clap for the heavyweight champ, me. But I couldn't do it all alone. We, young money raised me, grew up out in Daisy, Southside Jamaica, Queens in the
care, you just get it now. Testify how we make martyrs out of these prophets and rose up all of his daughters to glorify him with honor.
So we're set to begin the second half matchup between the Midlothian Mustangs and Jacobs Jaguars. Winner of this game will go on to represent the North for the seniors in the Super Bowl. They'll await the winner between the Dinwiddie Generals and the Hopkins Bobcats, which will take later on tonight at 7 p.m. at L.C. Byrd High School. Sean Hicks here providing you live commentary for today's game. Also, all the games here, and as well as Super Bowl games and All-Star games next week will be live streamed on YouTube. Much love and thanks to the RVA Sports Production for providing us with the coverage. Also, today's live music is brought to you by Media Central RVA. As officials get into position, as we are set to begin the second half, Jaguars will kick it off to the Mustangs. And a short little onside kick, fielded and recovered by Lopes at the 43-ish yard line. So Midlothian on offense to begin the second half. It will be first down and 10. Morgan hands it off to Anderson Walsh up the middle, breaks tackles and brought down across the 44, but it's a penalty flag in the Mustang backfield. And an illegal formation called against the Mustangs. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty and it'll be a replay of first down. First down and 15 coming up for the Mustangs. As Morgan hands it off to Minjun on. Ooh, he breaks a tackle, still chopping his feet. And then a bunch of Jaguars are able to bring him down. Hard run there by Minjun on. And leading the charge on that tackle was Jaden Dyer. So on picks up a hard-fought 5 yards, and it's 2nd and 10. Morgan throws the screen, is caught by Walsh. He's able to break the arm tackle. Anderson Walsh, into open field. Walsh still on his feet and a hustle right at the 15. He's brought down. Garner Coolman, number 55, hustles to make the touchdown saving hit for the Jaguars. Heck of a play by Walsh. And Midlothian in the best field position of the day. 1st and 10 at the 15. The Mustangs in the red zone for the first time this afternoon. The draw play goes to Minjun On, powered his way forward, nice run. Bunch of Jaguars were there on the tackle. And it's Garner Coolman again making another stop. So a pickup of 5 yards, or 6 yards rather, 2nd down and 4. And a timeout will be used by the Jaguars. That's their first charge. Timeout stops the clock at 7:18. And we resume play. It's 2nd down, 4 yards to go. And Riker Morgan calls his own number. He powers his way forward. And a bunch of Jaguars there on the stop. And that will move the chains for a Mustangs 1st down. So it's 1st down and goal opportunity. Ball spotted right at the 4. Morgan, hands off to Minjun On. He's in trouble, and he is brought down in the backfield. And it's Bennett Mesedich, number 9, along with Crew, making the stop. That's a loss of about 2 yards, 2nd down and goal. Ball at the 6. Second down and goal. Minjun On gets the carry. Fights his way in the end zone. And it's the Mustangs who get on the board first. Touchdown. So Minjun On gets his first touchdown of the afternoon. And the Mustangs will line up for the 2-point conversion by kicking it between the uprights. As Reed Lewandowski lines up as the kicker. There's a snap, the hold, and Lewandowski's kick is good for 2. So with 5:54 left in the 3rd quarter, the Mustangs lead over the Jaguars 8-0. So the Mustangs line up, ready to kick it off. Minjun on, just scored the touchdown, line up to kick it off. And it's fielded by Christian Bagby. Bagby with field in front of him. Oh, Christian Bagby trying to answer with a touchdown of his own. It's a touchdown for Jaguars. It's a 59-yard kickoff return. Jaguars answer right back. Extra point coming up. And the Jaguars will line up for the two-point conversion to kick it between the uprights. And Christian Bagby, who just had the big return, will line up to kick this one. There's a snap to hold, and that kick is blocked. Extra point, no good. So big time block there by the Mustang special teams. Ready to score with 5:39 left in the third. Mustangs 8, Jaguars 6. And the kick in the middle, it's fielded and recovered right at the 38-yard line. So the Mustangs go back on offense. Let's see what happens on this drive. They currently have a 2-point lead over the Jaguars. First down and 10. First down play, Minjun on gets the carry, and he is brought down. He's met by a wall of Jaguars. Only a pickup of one. Gunnar Coleman there on the tackle. Second down and 9. Second down play is Minjun on again. And again, the Jaguars all over that play. As that brings up third down. And leading the charge on that last attack was number 13. That's Corian Irby Ball. Third down play, Morgan. Looking for McCauley. Now Morgan's going to take off with nothing but grass in front of him, and that's a first down for the Mustangs. So smart play there by Riker Morgan to use his legs to keep the drive going into Jaguars territory. So fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 at the 42. As Morgan hands it off to Minjun on. As that brings up 2nd down and 7.
It shouldn't be that way. Yeah. It should not be that way.
Second down play, in around, goes to Anderson Walsh. He sprints his way up the middle of the Jaguars defense, and he's brought down. He will appear to be about a yard shy of the 1st down marker. 3rd down. Bunch of Jaguars there on the stop. Brendan Hensley leading the charge.
We have to run precisely 30 degrees.
As we approach the 2-minute mark, Mustangs need to get a yard. Jaguars looking to make a defensive stand. And penalty flags thrown on the field prior to the snap. False start is the call against the Mustangs. The 5-yard penalty will be a replay of 3rd down. Third down, 6 yards to go. Morgan rolls to his left. He's got a receiver trying to get it to Lopes, and a dangerous throw. We do that one as a double coverage. Hensley and Meeks were there. As that brings up 4th down. And a 4th down and 6 coming up for the Mustangs. Morgan drops back, throws it in the middle of the field. It's incomplete. He tried to get it to Anderson Walsh, and nobody was home. So that'll be a turnover on downs. Jaguars will take over on offense with 43 seconds left. It will be 1st down and 10. Handoff goes to Jace Meeks. He's in trouble. Dropped in the backfield for the loss. Sam Lopes there to make the stop. And time will expire. Now take us To the end of 3, we head to quarter number 4. And Midlothian leading over the Jacob Jaguars, 8-6. And we resume play. We start the 4th quarter. 2nd down and 14 for the Jaguars. And the quick handoff goes up the middle. And that's good for about 7 yards or so, brings up 3rd down and 8. And the stretch play goes to Meeks, trying to get his way out, and he is brought down to the turf by Anderson Walsh at the 46. So it brings up 4th down and about 2 yards to go. Fourth down play, handoff to Meeks up the middle, and it appears he may have enough, and he does. 1st down, Jaguars. And an injury timeout is called on the field. And that injured Jaguars player is able to walk off the field under his own power. That's good to see. So 1st down play coming up for the Jaguars. Ball at their own 49-yard line. And around. Goes to Bagby. And he is dropped. And Sam Lopes there on the tackle. Only a pickup of 2. 2nd down, 8 yards to go. hit as soon as he got it. Meeks dropped to the ground by Anderson Walsh. My goodness, what a collision in the backfield. And it brings up 3rd down and long. Third down, 12 yards to go. Bigelow rolls in trouble, dropped for the sack. Penalty flag in the Jaguars' backfield. For now, it's a sack by Bryden Guster, number 6. It's a holding penalty against the Jaguars. That penalty will be declined. The result of that is a Guster sack, 4th down and long for Jacobs. And a timeout will be used by Jacobs. That's their 2nd charge timeout. Stops the clock at 5:43. So we resume play after the Jacobs timeout. It's 4th down and 19. Mustangs looking to make a stop here. Jacobs need to get to the Mustangs' 41-yard line to keep the drive going. Oh, a little bit of confusion as Bigelow got the snap early. In trouble, and that tackle is made out of bounds by Levi Furr. And that will result in a turnover on downs. Midlothian will take over on offense. It'll be 1st down and 10. Handoff to Minjun on. And he only gets about a yard or 2. And again, it's Gunnar Coolin there on the stop. Mustangs break out the huddle. 2nd down, 8 yards to go. Morgan hands it off to Anderson Walsh, and nowhere to go. A bunch of Jaguars were there on the stop. And leading the charge on that attack was DeMonte Franklin. So no gain, 3rd down and 8. Third down play, Morgan looking to throw, he's got an open man, oh, it's caught by McCauley inside the 5, McCauley will score, touchdown Mustangs, on at the heads-up play by Morgan, who looked like he was going to run out of bounds at the last minute, flick of the wrist to Maxim McCauley. Midlothian extends their lead.
I would say y'all gonna see us again, man. No.
That's what they scored.
I would say y'all gonna see us again.
So Midlothian lines up for the 2-point conversion. Trying to extend their lead to 10.
All right, Cortez.
There's a snap to hold, and the kick is up. The kick is good. Add 2 to the board. So penalty flag thrown on the field. Roughing the kicker was called against the Jaguars. So your score with 3:38 left in the fourth. Mustangs 16, Jaguars 6. So that roughing the kicker penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. Or rather, running into the kicker was the call. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty. So they'll kick off from the 45-yard line. And onside kicks fielded, recovered right around the 45-yard line. So Jacobs tackle offense, they're down by 10. Let's see what happens on this drive. It'll be first down and 10. First down play, screen, incomplete. It was off the hands of Meeks. Just a little too far out of his reach. That brings up second down. Second down and 10. Bigelow tosses it to Meeks, looking for the double pass. Now Meeks is going to run. And he's chased down and thrown across midfield. Nice hit there by Bryden Guster. And Meeks' run will be about 4 yards shy. Third down. Third down play, and direct snap goes to Meeks, and he's got the first, and he's chased down and brought down by Evan Cole. So the clock momentarily stops to set up for the first down. And the clock winds. First down and 10, Jaguars, ball at the 38. And Meeks this time to line up as quarterback. Heaves his one, throws a strike. He's got an open receiver, and that's a first down for the Jaguars. Nice catch there by Henry Smith, number 11. His first of the afternoon. And it comes in a pivotal moment here. So first down and goal, ball spotted at the 9. And a timeout will be used by the Mustangs. That's their first charge timeout. Stops the clock at 1:28. So we resume play after the Mustangs timeout. Mustangs with 2 timeouts left. Jaguars with 1 in their pocket. 1:28. First down and goal, ball at the 9. Meeks again. Finds a man, and it is caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. But this one will be coming back, and the eligible man downfield is the penalty against the Jaguars. That's a 5-yard penalty. It's a replay of first and goal. So first and goal, ball spotted at the 14. Meeks rolls to his right, looking for open man. Now he's going to take off. Jace Meeks gets shoved into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars. So 14-yard sprint by Jace Meeks, his first of the game. And the Jaguars, let's see if they line up for the 1-point or the 2-point here. Looks like they will line up. Looks like they'll line up for 1 here. Hensley lines up in the backfield. It's going to be a power run to the right, and he is short. Extra point, no good. Good tackle there by Minjun On. So with 1:12 left in the game, your score, Mustangs 16, Jaguars 12. And to line up here, Jaguars will line up for the onside kick here. So onside kick there, ball is loose, ball will go out of bounds. So the Mustangs take over on offense, 1:08 left in the game. Jaguars 1 timeout in their pocket. Mustangs with 2. It'll be first down and 10. The Mustangs, first down and 10, ball at their own 49-yard line. And this will likely be a victory formation here. Morgan will take the knee. And a timeout will be used by the Jaguars. That's their third and final charge timeout. It will stop it at 49 seconds. So we'll resume play. Second down, Morgan takes a knee.
Game should finish.
And the Mustangs need to take the knee just one last time. Morgan takes a knee. And time will expire, and it is the Midlothian Mustangs that will represent the North for the Senior Super Bowl. And that takes us to our final score with the Midlothian Mustangs coming out victorious over the Jacobs Jaguars, 16-12. So our Northern Conference Super Bowl of the side is set up. Representing the minors will be the Mosley Raiders. They'll play either the winner of the Salem Church Cowboys or the Harrogate Hurricanes. As for the juniors, it will be the Swift Creek Cougars. They'll play the winner of Salem Church Cowboys and the Harrogate Hurricanes. And it will be the Midlothian Mustangs. For the seniors, they'll play the winner matchup between the Dinwiddie Generals and the Hopkins Bobcats. That evening game set will take place at LC Byrd. Minor starts at 5, juniors at 6 p.m., and the seniors will conclude it at 7 p.m. So that wraps up today's coverage here at Monacan High School. Sean Hicks here signing off. Much love and thanks to RVA Sports Production for providing us with a live YouTube streaming. And the live music brought to you by Media Central RVA. So tonight's coverage will continue through YouTube, through RVA Sports Production for the evening set. Down at LC Byrd High School, Sean Hicks signing off, wishing everyone a great weekend, and we'll see you next week back here at Monacan High School for the Super Bowl and All-Star games. Please drive home safely. Going like I said, straight to the field. Probably get like a quick bite to eat, and then probably going straight to the tour.
This was a pretty good set, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't, I didn't feel it got drawn out. It was a good set.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Junior game was a little bit honestly, I probably expected South End to be a little bit more intense.
Hey, good thing is, the last events that I've done with CQL, not freezing today, brother.
Man, don't you even say it, man.
Right?
Speaking of, I need to actually check the temperature.